Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio check. GFA in the house. Good morning. How are you? Hello. What's going on? Stop. And good morning, World Wide Web. We are live in the Rockaway Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And It is still a Thursday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, but not for very much longer. And in the US, still a solid Thursday. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a TGI Friday. And thanks for coming to the show. We'll see you next time. Bye. No, just kidding. Where's our music? There we go. All right. Right. No. There we go. Now we got it going on. Hope everyone is doing well. It's been a hell of a week. Wow. But we've come a long way and done a lot of good things and made lots of progress and all that jazz. Looks like Tectonica released a little video, a 5-minute video about their public test cave. So I rushed on over to Tectonica to see the video for the details on the public test cave, and they gave no details about it. But they did spend 5 minutes talking about reporting bugs, which was not the title of the video. They literally talked for 5 minutes about bug reporting. We saw no information, images, video, or anything about the public test cave. The only information we got is that it is a strictly sandboxed environment that can affect your current save if you don't back it up or save it and back it up, and you switch over to that public test cave. However, that's the entirety of the details in the 5-minute video on the public test cave. So they talked entirely about bug reporting. And the young lady that was doing the video, she made the mention about why things take so long, or that things may take a little longer than normal to get rectified because of their small dev team. Their small 35 developers, including 5 from Microsoft, their small dev team. Anyway, I'm looking forward to see what happens in that arena in Tectonica. Let's switch on over to our game scene and see what kind of chaos we can create. Hope everyone is doing well. GFA is here. Let's do the accoutramental. Let's see if I can spell it right. Give our shout out to one of our 2 wonderful moderators. And yay, Andy's here. And we're also going to give a shout out to Airliners Live because, wow, that channel rocks. That is some fun stuff over there. What a hugely chill, friendly, well-produced stream. For plane spotter communities. If you're not into plane spotting, it's probably like any other. And GFA has brought coffee. Woohoo! That's the way, my man. On top of things. Yeah, and I got mine as well. Holy moly, I can't function without coffee. Just can't do it. Continue. And you know, I love flavored coffees, which that's not a thing here in Australia, but we have creamers in the US. Individual creamers that you can pour into your coffee. We have hazelnut, we got French vanilla, we got chocolate raspberry, we got strictly chocolate, we got oh my gosh, we got Bailey's Irish creamer, We got, you know, just a huge variety of wonderful flavors you can add to your coffee. That's not a thing in Australia. Not a thing. Not that I've seen anywhere I've been. I'm hoping it will be one day soon. It could happen. I'm hoping it will happen. But yeah. All right, let's see if I can get my head wrapped around where we were yesterday. So we were getting ready to expand one side of our power station. And I brought some supplies over on a train, not a plane. And let's see, you're right. Okay, so we got our pipes stretched out and we got our generators in the works. Uh-oh, here comes a sneeze. Oh, that's one of three, I'm sure. That's two. We're waiting on three. They always come in threes for me for some reason. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I gotta throw down a follow for somebody. Hold on just a second. Here comes the third. All right, there we go. The trio of sneezes. Okay, that looks like we got everything set to go. Okay, and thank you again, G-Man. So, what did you think about the code information, G-Man? Did you get a chance to read through it? I think the bottom section of my input there is probably going to be the most helpful. The rest of it kind of maybe confusing because I really didn't think it through really good till I got to the end, where I think I made more sense even to myself. See what you think. But it's kind of like a nested environment. I think that's what they're calling a co-routine. Yeah, so the information that I was able to find is, and I think it's the most accurate because I looked at what you snippeted to me into DM. It looks like one is canceling out the other because of the order that they're in, or the way that one's not nested into the other. And the order that whether it's the built-in commands nested into the custom commands or the custom commands nested into the built-in commands plays a role. Did I do all that? I did all of that except for hooking up power on the last two rows. Wow, how about that? Ah, yeah. Well, you know what? That's the beauty of Discord. You know, you can pop something in, you can go back, read it later. Let's see how we're doing. Let's see what the pipes tell us. The pipes should probably only be floating. Oh, wow. Ooh-wee. They should only be floating around, wait a minute, what do we got? 90, 180, 270. The pipe should be floating around 270 if they all came on at the same time, but shouldn't go over 270. It's, whoa, they're hitting 400. Wow. Crazy flow rate. Well, I guess that's all right, as long as, you know, the lights are green, fuel is getting all the way down to the very end. This is good. Yeah, pipes have filled up. A little bit of sloshing around in the system, but that's generated when each of the machines pull fuel out of it, but seem to be quite steady. Uh-oh. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 503 from 7, 6. Yeah, 6 to 8 megawatts turning on and off somewhere. Oh, excellent. Friday night out at the club. Dude, I haven't done that in so long. My Friday night exists. My Friday night exists in the living room where Peanut and I have dinner and a movie and some popcorn. And I normally make something like, you know, buffalo wings, and, you know, some chips or something to snack on, and then some popcorn. That's Friday night for us. Yeah, gotta have that night out. Gotta have that chill time. Or even if it's not chill time, gotta have that social time. Something's going on with power. Something's going on with power. Let's take a drive. Actually, you know what? Let's not take a drive. Let's take a cannon blast to the other side of the map. Because we did get the hypertube cannon go really well. Yeah. See, I have these little traditions that developed in our family along the way. So we have Spaghetti Thursdays. We have Friday night at the movies. Taco Tuesday is a real thing with us, except for it's hard to find good Mexican mix for tacos and stuff. We can get the taco shells and whatnot, but you know, sometimes it's not just tacos. Sometimes it's burritos or fajitas or enchiladas. You know, that kind of Mexico up here in Queens, up here in the far north Queensland. Mexican cuisine is not a big thing at all. We get a good launch this time. I think I know what happened. I'm hoping I know what happened. I'm hoping the uranium depleted. Probably got concrete built up down here, and it looks like, yep, looks like we've got some concrete built up. Oh, and way too much in there. Yay. All right, and our uranium is out. So we want to take this down, take this down. Oopa. Take that down. Delete that before we die from radiation. And we really don't want to have more than 2 of these. Whoa!
My bad.
Mr. Jack, good morning. How are you? Hello. Hope you're doing well. All right, so what we'll do is we'll have it, oh boy. Come in, pop over there. Yep, just stacking up the crates like crazy because... Wait a minute, why are the... Oh, are these the hidden ones?
My bad.
Woohoo! 5.6 thousand my bads coming up.
My bad.
Oh my god. So that's what those were all about. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's grab, Okay, thanks, Jack. Let's do this. Let's put one there. Let's put one there. Let's empty these out. Which I won't be able to do. Unless I do this. There we go. All right, let's just do this. Let's get rid of some goodies. Make some room for transferring. That's 4 rows. That should be enough room. All right, first things first, take all of that and put it there. And take all of that. Oops. Put some more there and the rest there. And that should be all of the... Yay! That's all of the crates. That's all of the hidden crates we were looking for. No more hidden crates. Awesome. Alright, let's take this. Oh, Alumiclad. And we'll take that and put it there. And we'll take... Oh, wrong way. Pasted it the wrong way. No, I didn't. There we go. Alright, so that one is empty because concrete. Oh my god. So we've got to limit the amount of concrete coming in. I wish we could limit these. Wish we could limit those. Alright, so we have to find the train that's delivering... You know what? I bet you I parked him over at the uranium mine. The wife had 2 bots trying to sell her stuff today on stream. Really? Two sales bots, huh? And how did that go? I'm curious how a bot learns to be persistent and changing tactics in a sales environment in order to close a sale. That sounds like probably well above and beyond artificial intelligence still. Are you sure they weren't human beings, Jack? Because that sounds like a human being thing. generally speaking, artificial intelligence isn't pushy or persistent like that. Follow, say hi, ask how you are, say cool or good, then try to sell stuff. Oh. Wow. Alright, let's just get right into the train. We're protected from uranium that way. And the timetable. So we are at the uranium mine. We did that. Okay, so 600 minutes is 10 minutes. So this is an hour, this is 2 hours, this is 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let's change this to... oops. 1800 seconds, that should be... No, 3600 is a... That's an hour right there. An hour should be good. I don't know how fast we're burning through. I should have checked to see how fast we're burning through. I don't know how fast. I need to analyze this real close. Need to, yeah, 3600. I need to analyze this real close to see how fast we're burning the uranium and how fast we're going through the concrete, and then set the train schedule to be slightly longer, or take that back, a few seconds short of few seconds short of the longest time it takes to do that. I've only got 39 filters left. That kind of sucks. Just about time to tear down this big old hub. I mean, the big old round building. Just about time. Hey, GFA, here's your stuff. I found your stuff. I actually found you. I think you are sitting over here. Now, you know, some games say player offline. I think yours actually says you. Yep, it's got your name right above your head. GFA Undead, how about that? Some of them just say, yeah, some of them just say offline player. Or player offline? Offline player, I think is what they say. But you're here having your chill time, sipping the coffee. And, of course, your stuff is in a box over here. So, I reckon you died doing something? I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. The recipe for the uranium is right in this blender right off the bat. So, let's pull that up. Can I... Oh, I can't get out of the... I can't... Yes, I can. I can go up. Oh, no. Okay, I'm out of the range of uranium. That's what I want it to be. Alright, so we're going to use 60 per minute uranium if the machine doesn't go idle. Alright, 60 per minute is actually 3600 per hour. And 18 for the concrete. Okay. So we need far less concrete delivered. Actually less, even less than 1/3. So that means that can actually be a deliver once every 3 hours. So that's what we need to time that on. How can we do the timing on that? I reckon we're going to do an individual train. We'll do an individual train for that. Okay, so what have we got delivering to Nuke 1? Anything? Could have a few things. There we go. R4 Express. That is actually, R4 is concrete. So it just popped into Nuke 1. And now it's headed back to Redline Express. We want this to be... Oh, we need this to be dedicated. So I think what we'll do is we will delete... Well, we can't have it sit over at Redline Express. That's the problem. And we can't have it sit at Nuke 1 because that'll prevent the uranium from coming over. Okay, so this is what we need to do. This is what we need to do with dedicated trains on a long schedule. What's the name of this train? That's Redline Express number 4. R4 Express. All right, so this is the importance of having the rail yard. I knew there was a reason why I put the rail yard in. So obviously over here is where concrete is at the main resources. And I want this train to have a once every 3 hour rotation through the resource pickup and deliver it once every 3 hours over to its place to go. I can't have it sit in the resource pickup area for 3 hours while other trains are trying to get through it, and I can't have it sit at the drop point, so it needs a in-between. That's what the rail yard is for. That's what the rail yard is for. Now, 1, 2, 3, and 4 occupied. Why is 2 occupied? 2 is not occupied. 4 is occupied, but it can't be, that's backing up into it. So we can use 2 if we want to, but I think the best way to do this is to use number 4. These are all nice short segments too. These segments should be 4 foundations. Yep. The only problem is they're way too close together. Ooh, look at that wiggle wobble. Look at that wiggle wobble right there. Anyway. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I should probably do before I do any kind of construction over here? Should probably go get my supplies out of that box. After more than a month, my cards showed up. Your cards? Your playing cards, your magic cards, your flash cards, your business cards. Aha! Magic the Gathering cards. I knew that. Why did it take a month? That's crazy. Did you order it from overseas? Or was there backlog? I would be struggling to last a month or more waiting for a delivery that exciting. I would be a, you know, a bundle of frazzled nerves after the first week. I'd be like, express shipping, overnight shipping, $150 charge, no worry, get it here now. I would be pretty distraught. It's in Italy. And there we go. Oh, it's an on-demand shipping. Is there not a middleman somewhere that gets temporary stock shipped to them? That sucks. That sucks. All right, most of the train deliveries are going to be single engine, single freight. So, single engine, single freight. It actually doesn't need freight. It actually doesn't need freight. We can actually do it like this. That's all it needs, because it's just a weight. It's just a weight station. What do we call that? They just store the orders at a warehouse till the customer chooses to finally want all the right. Okay. You have the patience of a guru. Oh my God. Of something. Something I would not have. What? All right, so we need to head to our thesaurus. What are some synonyms for waiting, pausing, milling around, loitering? This could be loitering station 1. Chillaxing. What's a good synonym? How about, could be napping. Grandpa nap. Let's just call it Chillax 1. Because we might have 10 of them. Alright, and the way this will work is these guys will have a timer. I'm not going to be able to get out of this. Not on that curve, it's too close. Too close. Ah. Still too close to that one. That works. That works. Alright, this will be Chillax 1. Oh, did I stop him? Dang it. Go. Why does he, stopped? Oh, he's got a train on the block. And that would normally be right there. Alright, and it only needs to be short enough to get into the station. Wow, seems like that could be a lot shorter. Much better. Much better. Yep. That's the way. Really? No. It does not. It does not. Oh. No. Alright, guys. Your coding for these signals just absolutely suck. Choice. If this, then that. Oh, is it on the same one? Oh. All right, then. Let's back you up a touch. Because you're on the same one as the station. Oopa. He was actually on the switch. Oh, hang on. Can it contain stations for real? Alrighty then. Alrighty. The only problem is if there's a train in that station, now this block. There we go. Nope, that's still going to contain that's still going to have a train on it. That block has to be isolated, so it actually has to be longer than that. So one freight car is 2 foundations long. There we go. That's the ticket. That actually eliminates the need for these two. All right, that block is isolated, so a locomotive and a freight car. The rest of the block is clear. Perfect. And this should be a green signal up here. And indeed it is. Excellent. All right, that's the way that should go.
Analyze.
All right, so what this needs is a locomotive, and a freight car, and this will be called
Analyze. Analyze. Analyze.
we'll call it Nuke Concrete,
Analyze.
and the timetable will be
Analyze.
a visit to Red Line Express to load concrete,
Analyze. Analyze.
all right, load concrete, take it over to Nuke 1, where it will unload only concrete. And it will completely unload. Now, completely unload and then wait 5 seconds. And then it will return to Chillax 1, where it will chill for concrete is 18 a minute. So what do we got? 3,600 times 3. That's 9. That's 10. 1008. 10800. So 3,600, 3,600, 3,600, 369, 18, 10,800 seconds. Now, before we do that, one, two, three, four, 3, 6, 8. So 32 stacks of 500. That's 16,000 concrete. Divided by 18 a minute, 889 minutes. 14 hours. Wow, one carload is 15 hours. Unbelievable. All right. $53,280. That's a long wait time. All right, that is enough of chillax time for one train load of concrete to get processed and for the train to do another round. All right, that's what we need. That's the way it should go. All right, while it's doing that, we're also going to take that other train out of the loop so that it's not doing double load. And of course, wait a minute. Yeah, 18 a minute. That's right. And of course, that all filled up. And let's get, why am I still moving? Hate that when that does that. This is my radiation barrier right there. Oh, thank you, autosave. Edit timetable. Boom. Done. Okay. Yep. Plenty. Plenty. But at least that means, you know what we're going to do, just so that we've got, let's do, let's take one train load. We'll take one train load out of here. All right. That's room enough for one train load. All right, we're probably going to use that, so we'll just hang on to that. Now, also uranium. We already did the weight for the uranium. Now, the uranium can actually wait at its own station. Because there is only one locomotive going there, and that's all. And he's got a 1 hour wait. Uranium is used at 3,600 an hour. Uranium is a stack of 100 though, isn't it? Yeah, it's a stack of 100. All right, a stack of 100. There's 4 rows of 8. So that's 3,200. So one train load will be used up in less than an hour. $6.60 a minute. It's 3,600 an hour. Train holds 3,200. 8, 16, 32. So it should wait till one train load is used up, and then it should continue on. Okay. That will do it. The only problem is we don't know how long he's been sitting there right now. Oh, the ads have started. All right, we shall be right back. We will return. hydrate, caffeinate, stretch, and bio break. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Okay. Right, so that gets our slow delivery to the uranium, the nuclear plant, properly scheduled. However, why were we... Okay, we're back up now. It's back up and running. Almost 24 gigawatts. Woohoo! That is working exactly like it's supposed to now. And it's got a proper train schedule. It's not proper, that's a serious workaround, but... Alright, what do we got? Pipes, beams, frames. We should be able to head back over and string up the rest of the power poles. Whee! And we should definitely hit the green jelly. This is so much faster. Uh-oh. Is that one gonna be the full... Ah, no, I reckon we're gonna be short. Oh, we might hit our target. Perfect. That was perfect. Let's get our debug menu up there. There we go. All right, so that was actually quite perfect. This is such an awesome area. I love what they did with the graphics in the puns. It's very, very awesome. If nobody's seen this, look at this. Look at this. It's like a coral reef. It's absolutely awesome. Look at this. They put a lot of work into that. It's very awesome. Okay, so 15 refineries, feeding 15 refineries, feeding 100 generators. So now all we have to do is bring power poles. And the way I did this, we did 4 at a time. Yep, 4 at a time. Whoops. Oh, dang it. How is he already connected? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, that's all of them. Almost 30 gigawatts. Yeehaw, look at all the green lights. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Gru. Okay, so these generate 150 megawatts each, times 100 is 15 gigawatts. So when both sides are operating, that's 30 gigawatts, plus the original 10. So we should be, once we're done, we should be, we've got another 40, no, we've got 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. We've got 20, we've got another 80. Yeah, we got another 80. Another 12 gigawatts. So we'll be at roughly 42, 43 gigawatts. And that should be plenty of power. And that's if every machine came on, we'd still have plenty of power. That's excellent. We're only 3 gigawatts away from our max connections anyway. That's only half of that power station on, a little over half. All right, how are we doing? Of course, we are nicely full up on our fuel tanks, or oil tanks, whatever you want to call them, oil resources. And all these guys should be at 100%. Oh, he's only 86, so there's a 98. So there's a little bit of idleness. I mean, which is okay. It's yay, G-Man. Fixed. Did I help? Did I lead you into the solution? Okay, excellent. Woohoo! Teamwork makes the dream work. That's awesome. That's so much awesomeness. I never did look at what our coal consumption was going to be. Our coal consumption should be fine, so that's 450 minutes each. It was the way it was processing. Well, there you go. Mystery solved. Hey, got a question for you. Why did you skip from 2.6 to 3.0? Did you scrap a couple of revision steps or projects that you had planned and decided just to incorporate them all in one update? Yeah, so a full version number is features. Right, and then the first subversion is bug fixes. Right, right. And then if there's any sub 0.0.01, those are not necessarily bug fixes, that's code cleanup, correct? So full version is features, the first point is bug fixes, and then the second point is code cleanup. Yeah, cool. Well, you've been screaming along on that. That's really pretty awesome. Yep. Yep, that sounds industry standard. That's sweet. That is sweet. What's our sync up to? Ooh, 11 coupons. And we've only got 2.3 million left to go on this round. How's our oil doing? We shouldn't be close to 600. The most we should probably see is 300 cubic meters flow. Actually, with 1/2 of the power station on, we should see close to 600 cubic meters of flow. Except they're not all going to be on at the same time, so... Well, there's 500. It's not straining, that's for sure. Cool. Well, G-Man, I gotta say, you've really made some serious headway in actually a very short period of time. And that's saying something for a dev team of one. You're beating the pants off of Fire Hose Games and Coffee Stain Studios. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, I'm hip to that. Dev Team 1.5. Love it. All right, we're ready to pipe these guys in. We are ready to pipe them in. We'll pipe them in, we'll get them turned on, just to get the machines warmed up. Yep, so we'll just copy these over. And we'll wire them in. And those are by 4s also. Oh, and those guys are in the wrong spot, dang it. So they should be split between the conveyors. All right, well, we certainly don't have any problem disconnecting them temporarily. Yeah, I reckon that's good. All right, so that'll be 4 machines. That will be 4 machines. That will be 4 machines. All right, we'll leave those as is until I build out the rest of the conveyors. There we go. That's what we want. Oh. All right, so that pipes it all. Oopa. Of course, that could probably stay. All right, now these, where do the concrete, where do those show up there? On, that should be enough. Yep, and we'll have ourselves a bit of a, make sure that's facing the right direction. Yep. That is not the right spot at all. That one is. Yep. And that should go in that direction, back out. Yep. Yes, okay. Let's feed the beast. I'm just wondering if I'm going to have to put 2 trains on compact coal delivery. And if anybody is wondering why I was doing this, why these are offset just slightly, because I can see quickly and easily that this is a feed belt, because it comes down through the splitters, goes directly into a conveyor lift to the machine, whereas outputs have a little tiny belt outputting to an output line. So when I'm up above, I can see, okay, those purple are outputting. The other ones are inputting. Did I get recipes? I did. Did these? No. There we go. Okay, good. Uh-oh, you've got no power? You've got no power. Power comes from between the purple and red. Oh, that's right, because I didn't finish them. Silly me. Didn't finish them until I got the belts in. And we can't do anything about that until we take the foundation out.
Let's make some fucking noise. Let's make some fucking noise.
Uh-oh. What happened? It looked like coal wasn't going somewhere.
Let's make some fucking noise. Let's make some fucking noise.
Huh.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Put that power pole right on the end of those. Huh. Yep, they kicked over by accident. That's all right. It's clipping on the part that's not used, so that's okay. Yay! What'd you bring us? You bring us sandwiches and drinks? All green except for the idle ones, which is fine. All green, all green, all green. Yay! Wow, double sleeving. So did you put them into an individual sleeve and then you put them in an individual soft sleeve and then you stuck them into a hard sleeve? Inner sleeve, then a Dragon Shield matte sleeve. Very cool. Oh, that reminds me. Hang on a second. Okay, back for now. I've seen someone 8 sleeve their cards, and basically you have 5 sleeves. You can drop your cards into a pool and the cardstock paper will still be dry. Wow. Ooh, pasta salad with paprika, marinated chicken, sweet corn, spinach, spring onion, tomatoes. Ooh. Chicken sweet corn pasta salad. That sounds very awesome, GFA. Jack, that sounds like a lot of overkill. But, you know, people are protective. I'll show you what I got. Let's go to, let's pop over to... Oh, we don't need that sound. Let me show you what I do. I haven't gone out and gotten the Can't shuffle your cards in a single go, just double, yeah, double sleeving, yeah. I don't go to too much trouble. I could get the hard cases. But I do have the hard sleeves for my cards. So it's actually a very, very durable sleeve for mine. And I save these for the mint condition. The mint condition cards. Oh, that's all right. We can go into the water. That's how I do that. So I have only certain ones that are in the hard cases. Bet you haven't seen a mint condition Charles Oakley. I've got, yeah, they're top loaders. All of these are top loaders. So I could get the cases that completely seal them off from the air, which is really what you want for your mint condition cards. Even though this one is rated excellent mint, it's not really the top excellent mint because the stamp, you can see it's got less of a border on this side than it has on the border, so the actual die is not centered on the card. It's actually off to one side, but otherwise it's an excellent mint condition. What year is this? This is Charles Barkley's clear card set from $1990. That's a 1990 Charles Barkley. So I've got basketball, and here's a Ewing, Patrick Ewing, with a nice little colorful yeah, no worries. Cheers, Jack. I've got some older Patrick Ewing. I don't have any rookie cards for them. I wish I had a rookie card Michael Jordan, but you know. So I've got basketball. I've got football. I don't know if anybody remembers Dan Deerdorf, who is a commentator now, but this is when he was actually a football player. So the Dan Deerdorf actual football card, that was from 1989. Who would have thought? And then we've got the Charles Oakley from the Mainstays collection set. So I've got basketball, baseball, football, and hockey. And those are the excellent condition hardcover ones. This is the soft bind in a sleeve. You can probably see that. All sleeved up. This one binder is one of the football ones. So not many people probably remember Mark Duper. I've got Mark Duper in there from the Miami Dolphins. Joe Theismann Joe Montana. Actually have a set of Frank Giffords when he was a football player, before he was a commentator. Got some Terry Bradshaws. Dick Butkus. I don't know if anybody remembers Dick Butkus from the Steelers, but I've got a little over 4,000 trading cards from baseball, football, hockey, and basketball. So if anybody wants to trade, I've got some excellent mint, and near mint condition trading cards. And if you don't want to trade and you just want to purchase just to have them in your collection, yeah, just let me know. I'm more than happy to share the love. I should do a trading card show one day, trading card stream. All right, how do we go? So we're all connected up with power, we're all belted up, we're all piped in, and we're all painted, right? No, almost. All right, piped in, belted in, powered in. And a save. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. I don't know where that came from. All right, now we can lay out, on this side, we can lay out our power generators. Oh my goodness. Don't tease me, G-Man. I am so in the mood for a nice, fresh, crispy, cold salad. All right, we're hitting the 560s. That's not bad. I would like to see a solid 600. So once we get all these generators out, we should see a solid 600 cubic meter flow per minute. Oh, game screen. Did you see my trading cards? I don't know if you guys do that here in Australia at all. You guys do trading cards? You saw them? Okay, cool. Hang on a second. Is that a thing? Is there any kind of popularity for that in Australia? Do people do, like, I know there's AFL and what is it, AFL and rugby league? Or maybe AFL is rugby league. NRL? Ah, okay, yeah. That's how I do mine in binders. So I've got about 8 or 10 binders full of these, grouped into NFL, NHL, baseball, basketball, NBA. I just put them into their particular sport, and then what I did was to organize per sport. So baseball, I went the oldest baseball up to the newest by year, and then I sorted those between the type of deck, whether they were Clear or Top Deck or whichever trading card company had put their stamp on the card. So sorted in about 3 different ways, really. But like I say, I got about 4,000 trading cards, and I'd say probably 75 to 80% of them are anywhere between near mint and excellent mint. The only thing I didn't do, because they're probably going to lose value over the years, they're not getting moisture the way they're sleeved, but they could be getting moisture. I've just been very lucky. You know, the humidity here is pretty high, but I should put them in hard cases. It's just that the hard cases are a whole lot more expensive than the rigid cases and the sleeves. But I keep them pretty dry, so they're not deteriorating, they're not yellowing. But I also don't want to spend too much money on them, because it's not a huge popular thing to do trading cards or purchasing those kinds of golden goodies from back in the day. I mean, who has a Frank Gifford? Who in the world has a Frank Gifford or a Dick Butkus when they were actual football players, you know, or Joe Theismann's, you know? I mean, I've got trading cards that date back to the 60s and 70s. I've even got a couple of trading cards that are back into the 1950s. But like I say, I should do a trading card stream just to see who's interested. Well, I'm in the wrong time zone. Just in the wrong time zone. Okay, so I think we did back-to-backs over here. So the first row was facing the refinery, yep, and then we did back-to-backs. It's a real shame that the blueprinter only holds 1 fuel generator. You can't even put 2 fuel generators in a blueprint. I believe that'll go right there. Right on the center of the foundation, lined up, perfect. And we'll face it the other direction. And is that it? Is that evenly spaced? That looks evenly spaced. I want to buy a drawer system for my cars, but a 5-row, 18-inch deep one is, wow. Yeah, you know, because the drawer system will help keep the environment controlled for them. Yeah, sure, G-Man. What do you need? A restart of the bot? Oh, stop the bot first? All right, hang on a second. The bot is stopped successfully. You went looking for the bot. Which bot, Jack? The Spectre? He's here. Bot of the Spectre's here under the moderators. Well, he's stopped, but he's he's here. And yeah, hit stop, G-Man. Source code of the page, you will see Python variable bot pi under the comments. They have the entire code test for your channel for version. Sure, hang on for a second. And under the var ww. Which in the source code of the page is pretty big. Can you give me an idea where that Python var www tag is? I see navigation. Oh, I found it. Python var www Python channel, the rocket. Well, that's what you need. Under the comments. Hang on a second. It's got a channel ID, a token, and all that stuff, right? That's in the head section. All right, let me get, I'm gonna pop it into the DM for you. Right there. That's an odd socket port. Yay! Connected and ready. That's a good thing. Motors, quick wire, heavy modular frames, and some computers. All right, let's pop up here to the train. There you go, running version 3.0. Computers, heavy modular frames, some quick wire, some motors, yeah, usually uploading helps a lot. All right, make sure we got this facing the right way. That should do. Wow, 15 motors each. That's a lot of motors. Oh, there you go, Jack. Test for version 3, ready. All right, oops, hang on a second. Bot page is, I reckon you mean the dashboard or on the bot commands? Dashboard? No. Bot commands? I don't see a custom commands. On the page for the bot. All right, so we're on dashboard. Add bot command. Yep, add bot command. All right. And then make a test command with anything in the response and test the command. Okay. All right, it's added. Oh. Oops. Well, now there's an erroneous one in there. So I should be able to go to the bot commands and see a list, right? No. I don't see a list. I added 2 commands, one with the accidental exclamation point, and then I added the one without the exclamation point, but I don't see a list of any commands that were added or in use or... Yeah, nothing. Edit typos. Oh, that's the typo thing. Never mind. Oh, well, and the bot's not running either, so it can't respond. So I need to start the bot, correct? On my page, it says bot is not running. Running manually? Okay, well, it didn't respond then. Try it again. Okay, cool. All right, let's go ahead and throw down while we're waiting on that. Throw down some pipage. Actually, I've got enough to add some more of these. I could try to put rubber in there. Oh my God, did we just blow through another ad and I didn't even realize it? We just blew through another ad break. Oh, I didn't realize it because there was no message. All right, that'll work. And rotate that around. Yep. Already missing motors. Grab some quick wire. Pipes are not in the menu. Grab a couple of those. Try not, well, anybody can type the command, right? I'll add it back in, okay. Oh my God, Jack. How does that work? Doesn't the Fitbit have sensors that has to be against the skin? People try to cheat so bad. I think the fitness challenge would be a photograph. Here's me before the fitness challenge, and here's me after the fitness challenge. That would be the defining, did you participate or not? Sensor for heart rate. Oh my God, dogs' heart rates are way different than human. What? Oh my God, heavy modular frames? I have a feeling, yep, I am out of heavy modular frames. All right, where are we going? We are going to go to Blue 5. Uh-oh, we got a train issue again. Wonder if there was a wreck. I didn't see a wreck. Who is at fault? Okay, end of the line. Waiting. Right here. Red line and ingots. Red line is blocking the T-junction. Oh, freaking hell. I'm gonna have to space out these T-junctions a little further. Whee! Some guy modded his truck with a cup to pee in that goes to the exhaust pipe so he doesn't have to stop to pee. Oh my god. Imagine the smell of that. Why would he put that in on his exhaust pipe? Why not just go right through the bottom of the car? Oh my god, couldn't you imagine the smell of hot steam pee? Ooh, yellow is in the block. There is no possible collision here, so you should be able to go. Way left, you can keep going. You can keep going, buddy. Yep, you sure can. That should free everything up. Yep. And then you can go. Very good. And yellow can go. Very good. Then green, you can go. Oh, hang on. I got one more reservation. But that's still not a collision. You can still go. You can still go. God. I seriously hate the way they coded these signals. Alright, since I'm over here, I might as well pick up a whole mess of modular frames. Can only carry 3 stacks. Can only carry 4 stacks. Okay, trains are moving. Trains be moving. View custom commands, add command, remove custom command, and edit command. Very nice. All right, do I want to run the bot or no? Version 3 is not the web page is not the new version, it's the old version. I'm just running it off the web page right now. Whee! Whoosh. Love that. Okay, no worries. And here comes compacted coal. Wonder if I'll get to check that before he docks. No. Never get there in time. Maybe. Okay, excellent. So full freight car is 4 rows of products, and we're not even chewing that up before he gets back around again. So that's great. And he won't unload until there's actually 4 empty rows for him to unload. That's cool. So this last row of coal, compacted coal, will get processed or chewed up before he unloads, and then he'll unload 4 rows. So that's actually working out. I don't like the way it pauses, though. I don't like that. I don't like how it stops the flow of product just to load up more. That puts a huge gap You know? That puts a huge gap. I mean, it fills quickly enough, but I don't like that. Well, I'm out of motors. Thank you, autosave. And there we go. All right. All right, run the bot. So we can have... I wonder why Jeeves didn't announce the ad break. I guess that was bot of the Spectre that announces ad breaks. We blew through that last one. I'm just going to pop out real quick to top up coffee, and I'll be right back. Oof. I reckon the air on the atmosphere is thick today. I reckon that temperature and humidity are very close to the same. Probably about 85 to 90% humidity. Thank you, G-Man. 90 degrees, humidity is only 65. Wow. Feels a lot heavier than that. Oof. Okay, we are out of motors. And we only need a few more, too. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so only 100 more motors. Oh, I'd swap you any day. I'd swap you any day, G-Man. All right, he should be, yep, full. That's awesome. Have I got enough to make 100 motors? I wonder if I can make 100 motors. I can make 100 motors. How about that? I can make exactly 100 motors. I don't have to go get them. The question is, which would have been faster, to go get them or to make them right here? Yeah, humidity is nice. That's the right number. Let's see, while that's happening, let's see what I can see here. There's a trading card. Joe Montana. But that's with the Kansas City Chiefs, so that's fairly recent. Oh my God. Yes, indeed. Rookie of the Year, Jose Canseco. How about that? There's an excellent mint condition. No, it's not excellent mint. That's a near mint because the stamp is way off. Jose Canseco, Rookie of the Year. What year was that? $1986. There you go, a 1986 Rookie of the Year, Jose Canseco for the Oakland A's. Yep, Oakland A's. How about that? How much would you pay for that card? Oakland Athletics. 1986. Woo! There's a Ron Guidry. If anybody remembers who Ron Guidry is. And what about a Steve Garvey from the Padres? Steve Garvey. Oh my God. First baseman. What year is that? That's from a little bit back. Looks like 1986 also. It's really small. Steve Garvey from 1986. Oh my God. Yeah, this is American baseball, American football. Here's a Don Mattingly from the Yankees. People that see the stream that are American, they'll know who these guys are from way back. Got some more Charles Barkley. He's on a lot of different trading cards. Wow, we got a Reggie Miller from the NBA, the Pacers. Isaiah Thomas from the Pistons. Oh, here's one that shot to fame really quick. Scottie Pippen. Got Scottie Pippen from the Bulls. Scottie Pippen, and of course, Michael Jordan, both from the Bulls. Chicago Bulls. We got quite a few Scottie Pippens. Oh, and here's one, G-Man, you might know. Here's one you might actually know. You might not know him as a basketball player, but have you ever seen the movie with Sylvester Stallone? Not Judge Dredd. What was the other one? Future Man or something like that. But this basketball player went on to be a pretty big movie star. Dennis Rodman. Yep. Dennis Rodman was in quite a few movies. He was a basketball player. Went to the movies, kind of like Michael Jordan did. And people may not remember Karl Malone. Karl Malone was big there on Orlando Magic basketball team. What have I got here stuck in here? What have I got stuck in here? What is this? Oh my God. Wow. Has anybody seen a Forever stamp? There's a Forever stamp. It doesn't matter. This is a Forever stamp from the US. So it doesn't matter what the cost of the stamp is for your mail. If you put a Forever stamp on it, it covers whatever the cost of the current stamp rate is. So you can buy Forever stamps. This one is from, what year is this from? (2007). So I've got a whole book of these Forever stamps. So it doesn't matter that they were printed in 2007. The whole purpose and the whole point is they're forever good. Doesn't matter what the cost of the stamps go up to, individual stamps. I can pop these on an envelope and the letter is good to go. That's for reading really small text. And here's something you probably haven't seen here in Australia in a long time, or even in the U.S. In 2005, stamps in the U.S. were 39 cents. Not quite 20 years ago, stamps were 39 cents. You put a forever stamp on, it doesn't matter when. Doesn't matter what the price of the stamp is, that's a forever stamp. But yeah, back in 2005, stamps were 39 cents in the U.S. I don't know what they are right now. I know here in Australia, they're about to hit $1.20 per stamp. Those are kind of collectible. We have motors. But first we have coffee. Yeah, you know, I've got reading glasses on, and the thing is, reading glasses cover, I can see the computer real well, I can see the laptop, I can see the keyboard with my reading glasses. Without my reading glasses on, can't see anything in focus. But for reading really teeny tiny small print like on these things, I need 2 reading glasses. All right, so motors. That gets us to finishing off this line for sure, and then we can connect up the pipes and we're golden. Connect up pipes and connect up power. Make sure it's facing the right way. What? Rubber. In the back of the train. So if people hit us, they bounce. G-Man's a funny man today. You funny man. I indeed am getting old. Not getting old, I got old. When I wasn't looking. Bam, woke up one day, I was old. And there we have it. Okay. You've got too much time on your hands? You're not working through that issue? All right, so what I did on this other end, and I really didn't want to do this because I wanted to keep the velocity of flow in one direction. But these 15 refineries are feeding out to this pipeline, which was going out to the end. And there was nothing doing on the other end. But now I've got it feeding out to the end and coming back to feed those 2 rows. And I'm not sure how that's affecting, I know it's affecting velocity. And I'm not sure how that's going to work out if the pipe gets to a point where it's extremely low flow rate. It could cause issues. The back slosh could cause some undesired effects. Plastic. Wow, I didn't know we were using plastic for pipes. I did not bring any. All right, where is plastic? Plastic is silver bullet number 2. Just so happens, well, we don't want a whole train full. We could do that, and maybe doink, doink, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stacks of plastic should do. Okay, silver bullet 2. Not silver bullet station. Yeah, silver bullet station. And load only. Plastic. How about them apples? And hold on. We do not need to go. Oh, that's coming back here. Yep. Ready, set, go. While we're over there getting plastic, I might pick up a few other kitchen items. Heavy modular frames. Maybe a few more computers. Maybe a nice goodly amount of motors. We'll check on cables, see how much cable I have left. Shouldn't have any wobbles in the track. I think the only ones we have are actually over on the east end. Get around to fixing those shortly. So if anyone wasn't aware, we've got stream stickers down below. We've got Blerps down below. What else have we got? Where's my stream? Close to my stream somewhere. Oh, well, we get some things we can do. I think the Blerps are where the jump scares are at. Got a couple of oil patches out there. Nitrogen patch up there. There is a cyber wagon stuck at the bottom of the world that I cannot retrieve it. I might have to go into the satisfactory calculator page and delete it that way. Because it is in the bottom of the abyss over there. So it's way down there. Off the edge of the map over there. Well, it's not off the edge of the map, it's just so far, it's so far down I can't get to it without taking damage. Oh, G-Man, guess what I found that I haven't been able to find in like 10 forevers here in Australia? That finally showed up on one of the store shelves. Brown sugar and cinnamon Pop-Tarts. Yeah, man. So if you go, yeah, so if you go into Kohl's, you'll find like Pop-Tarts. You'll find like one selection from Kellogg's Pop-Tarts. It'll be like either the cookies and cream or the strawberry. Only one of them, right? You go into Woolies, same thing. You go into IGA, same thing. The stores only stock like one of 6 flavors available. What the hell's up with that? Like, what the hell? My favorite is brown sugar and cinnamon. There is no doubt about that. And it's the only one that I haven't seen in forever. Yeah, because they can. That's right. You know, it's really funny. Farmers are going broke. We are going broke because of inflation and all that. And Kohl's and Woolies and IG are posting record profits. So how can the farmer be going broke, which is the producer, the public, which is the consumer, going broke, but the person in the middle is getting filthy rich? How is that? How is that a thing? Oh, wait. No, you cannot. Back the truck up. Back it up. Back it up. Right there. Back it up. All right, now stay there. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Plastic. We're going to do that as a load temporarily. And we are going to talk. You have to, he's, oh, come on now. Do you have to pull up a little bit more? No. Come on now. Yeah, he was too far back. So what I want him to do... There we go. Now he should pull up here and stop and dock. Yeah, he was too far back. He wasn't lined up. I backed him up too far when I turned the self-driving back on, and he was ready to go to the next station. So stop there and dock and load up some plastic. Oh! Oh, for crying out loud. I have to do everything myself. Oh. Well, that might be a problem. There it is. There it is. That's a lot more than what we need. I reckon I'm gonna have to visit, the, petroleum. Unless Silver Bullet's not going over to pick up, that's probably what it is. It's probably not going over to pick up plastic. I don't have it in a lot of recipes right now, and that might be why. That's a later fix, a later issue. Because plastic was down in that mess at the center of the map. There's no proper station for the Silver Bullet to go because the Silver Bullet's 2 locomotives and 8 freight cars. That's 10 cars long. I'll have to fix that later. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, brown sugar and cinnamon Pop-Tarts used to be... So here's the thing, at Christmas time, my mother would make peanut butter cookies, sugar cookies, and oatmeal raisin cookies. My favorite by far were the peanut butter cookies. When she was making the sugar cookies or the oatmeal cookies, I would opt out and request the good old brown sugar and cinnamon Pop-Tarts because they were my go-to for Pop-Tart and my ultimate substitute for anything else that I didn't like or wasn't in the mood for or we were out of. So that was kind of born out of the fact that brown sugar and cinnamon was my favorite type of oatmeal, what we call porridge in the UK and porridge in Australia. Brown sugar and cinnamon in my oatmeal with a small slab of butter, a little square of butter, piping hot, was perfect for those cold winter days when I knew we were going to be getting our snowsuits on and our snowshoes and our mittens and all that and go out in the cold and build snow forts. And for those in Australia, snow is precipitation. It's that white fluffy stuff that falls from the sky when you're in northern climates or very southern climates. I know you don't have it here, but depending on what the humidity level is, you can pack real good. Makes great snowballs, great forts. You can make forts out of them. You can pretend and make igloos out of them, out of snow, depending on how deep it is and how well it packs. Do you like that, G-Man? Just out of curiosity, I know you're pretty well south. Are you south enough to get snow in the wintertime down there in Grafton? Probably not. You're probably still too warm. No. Yeah, you probably got to head all the way down to maybe, the very, very southern tip near Adelaide, not Adelaide, down there in New South Wales. I think you've got some some hills or some baby mountains down that way that have a high enough elevation to probably grab a little bit of snow for snow skiing. I don't know if anybody snow skis in Australia. I don't know of any ski resorts or anything like that, but But if it snows in Wagga Wagga, then I'm sure there's probably there's snow in the winter. Is it really heavy, or is it just a light dusting of snow that just kind of barely covers the ground? You don't get a meter of snow like we do in the US. Hey, ads announcement. Good on you, Jeeves. It can get heavy? Yeah. Excellent. Okay, ads are coming through. We'll go ahead and do a real quick ad break. I'm going to bio break. I'll be right back. Hang in there. Okay, I am back, and it looks like the ads are still, but well, the ads are probably over with for everybody. Look at that sunrise. How cool was that? How cool is that? Anyway, right, so now we've got some plastic to work with. Now we can finish off the last of that pipeline. I didn't realize pipes use plastic. I thought it was just copper sheets. And put some light on the subject. Yeah, wobble wobble. Yeah, I miss winter. I miss winter. I was born in Michigan. I was born in the snow. It's not unusual to get 3 feet of snow, which is about a meter in the winter. Used to go ice fishing on Lake Michigan. Remember, we got snowed in pretty bad one winter. I remember Dad got trapped on the highway when we lived in Ann Arbor, which is outside Detroit. Dad worked in Detroit, and it snowed so heavy that it stopped traffic on the highway. They couldn't salt it, they couldn't shovel it away fast enough, and he was trapped for like 8 hours on the highway in his car with hundreds of other people. Not in the car, but in their own cars, you know. Miss Winters. It's been about 13 years now since I came over from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I was living in Pittsburgh, working in Pittsburgh, and they get some pretty decent snow in Pittsburgh. Pretty decent. But Pittsburgh is also hill country, so that's even more of a challenge. When I lived in Iceland, the big challenge in Iceland was the black ice, because you could get black ice and blizzards at any given moment. I don't think I missed anybody. Everybody looks good. Yep. All right, let's get that connected up. And that immediately, yeah, 600 a minute right off the bat. 600 cubic meters a minute. Fill her up, boys. $600. There we go. That's quick. That filled up the pipes and the flow rates already come down. How about that? I can't believe that got all the way. It didn't. No, not that fast. It's filling up the machines first. So that's going to take a little while for that to flow all down there. I might as well color them up while we're doing it, and then I'll string up the power lines. Winters are all funky now for me because winter is in the middle of the year. Oops. All right, I'll fix that later. Instead of at the end of the year when we sing all those great Christmas songs. Now winter is when we usually go to the beach and party in the middle of July. All right, how did I string those before? Did I run right next to the pipes? Thinking. Yep, right next to the center between 4. Yep, so we'll grab a power pole from here. And we'll line it up right about there. Yep, that looks good. Now we won't hook these up until plenty of fuel have gotten down this way. There's just no sense in hooking those up until they can actually start running. So it's going to take a little bit for, oh, thank you, autosave, for those pipelines to fill up nicely and get the flow rate going. It's getting there. Those have filled up, those have filled up, those have filled up. Right about here, starting to get there. And I use the indicator pipe so I can see the bladders on them. See if there's anything happening. So these guys are just barely getting a trickle down here at all. Almost to the end. Getting there though. And I don't want to start using up the fuel until the pipe's filled up nicely. That just allows them to fill up much quicker. I mean, it allows the pipes to fill up much quicker before we start drafting off of them from the machines. So there's about 560 cubic meters of flow at the moment. Once this drops down around 90 and kind of hovers around 90, that'll tell me that the pipes are full up all the way to the end, all the machines are filled up, and the only pipe or machines drafting off of it will be these, pulling their 4.5 each. So 20 in a row is 90 cubic meters. So once that pipe hovers around 90 cubic meters a minute, then I know the pipe's full and only the 20 machines are working. Oh, I've still got the... Yeesh. Still got the BRB happening. Alright, let me polish off these brown sugar and cinnamon bad boys. Yeah, and we're still hitting about 550. Oh, that's all right, G-Man. That's I'm playing the game with my BRB going. All right, so as soon as the pipe fills and stays filled and all we see is flow happening, then we know that we've got fuel all the way down to the end of the pipe and all the pipes are filled up. But as long as the amount drops, that means it's still filling pipes up toward the end. Flow can fluctuate all day long. Which it'll do because of the backslosh and because of 20 machines pulling on the pipeline. But it looks like we've filled up to the top, which means fuel has probably reached all the way to the end and filled the pipes. And now the flow should kind of hover between, well, it should go between 0 and 90 at the most. Maybe a little bit more. I've noticed that it pulls a little bit more. Yeah, during that sloshing. So it went up to about 250, 240. Yeah, about 240. A little bit of slosh, but it should hover around 90-ish to 100. All right, so pipes and machines should be full all the way to the end now. And sure enough, 23.9. Excellent. Okay. Now we can hook up some power. I'm just going to double check the coal real quick. Yep. Did we pull our coal all the way? Yes, we did, all the way down to the end. Excellent. And the train should return before this fourth row finishes off. It can actually finish off. I mean, it can actually start pulling from these two rows. But the train should be back before it gets there. If I've got the timing right, because it'll be 450 per minute per lift. So there should be 450 per minute here and 450 per minute there, so that should be 900 a minute max coming out of there. And 900, what is 900 a minute? That's only 15 a second, so that's not bad. So at some point we're going to start seeing 15 a second coming out of the freight station. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. There's still some pauses. All right, so we're pulling from our second line. We should have a train coming back with a full load here any second now. There he is. And he should unload immediately. So we're probably going to have one row of about 800 compact coal left by the time he docks. And that's the indicator I was looking for to see if we're going to need a second train. We've still got 2 more rows of generators to put up there, so we're probably going to need 2 trains in rotation. So there's actually going to be a pause here. Yep, while he loads. And that'll be 4 rows of compact coal. I'm just not too hip over the fact that these things pause during the loading process. That kind of disturbs me a little bit. So we can produce the 900 a minute coal, and what I'll do for rotation is wait for him to get docked and loaded up and then do another train. So right now for the compact coal drop, that's this guy right here. I won't do it right now, but the plan is, as soon as he docks here, not there, as soon as he docks here, that's when I will set down another train with a freight car, locomotive with a freight car, put in the timetable, and as soon as this one docks, I send this one on its way so that they're both in rotation. Same load time, same unload time. So there we go. He's docked. And he's loading up. Which shouldn't take more than about 15 seconds, I think, is average. We're pretty close to neat now. He's docked up and on the way. And what did we get down to? Not quite 2.5 rows used up during that process. So we're getting pretty close. Not quite yet, but by the time we get the last 2 rows of generators, when we turn these on, we're going to start chewing through that compact coal again. So let's get this going. Such a small hitbox on those poles, especially from altitude. This is going to pull pretty hard on the fuel lines. Well, actually not too bad because it's only 4.5 each. There we go. All greens. Very nice. That's not quite 15 per second yet. So 185, 70. Yeah, it's pretty close to 15 per second. That's not doing too bad. So it's basically right where I predicted it would be, just because we were following our numbers. What's our power situation? 35.5 gigawatts. Woohoo! We are definitely up above our max connection, so if all the machines came on all at the same time, everywhere around the map, we'd still have 2 gigawatts available. About 2.35 available. And we haven't even finished the last 2 rows. That's working out quite nicely. Yep, so these guys should be delivering a full 600 by now. Yep, right at 600. And 600 on this side. Nope. This side's not even moving. So this side's over here is doing the lion's share of the work. Oh, it's flip-flopping. That's right. We've got a cross feed. So what's going to happen at some point? This should be up at 600. So 1200 a minute between two lines that are cross-fed. One coming from the left, one coming from the right, top to the bottom. Those two lines are basically the same two lines at 1200 a minute. 600 a minute each for 1200. And as you can see, they're not being tested right now, so they're all kind of, some are still kind of idle, chilling out. Only 75%. So they're resting at some, this one's only 15%. So there are still machines resting because they still don't have enough machines to feed. So we got 40 more machines to put in there. This is working out really nice. I can't wait to close this up. Yep, quite happy with that. Should be nice and steady. There's one little glitch, but looks like it's nice and solid now. 35.555. Excellent. Alrighty. Now these guys are going to turn around and they're going to go back to back. So right off the bat, we're going to need, we're not going to be able to go far because we lack motors. Alright, our motors are actually on the green line. And unfortunately, they're in G2. That's alright. We'll just stash our rubber over there for now. That leaves plenty of room for rotors and heavy frames. Heavy modulars are coming from B5, so we'll go and park over in the rotors and load up some heavy modular frames from there. So green line 2. And then we'll pick up some more goodies from there. Wow, 1,700 lines of code already. Holy moly. Well, you know, after you do the code cleanup, you've got that program, that utility that does code cleanup, right? And I think VS has a plugin for that, doesn't it? So that'll remove the, that is cleaned up. So no duplicate lines, no extra spaces. Right, and then of course the lines that are all by themselves with notes, the hash notes. Those take up quite a bit of lines of code too. Which you don't want to remove, but you know, you filter those out and you subtract them from the actual line of codes. Yes, indeed. But you know, you count up, or you filter the hashtags to see how many lines of just notes there are and subtract that from the actual code. I haven't been down in there yet. Oh, looks like there's a wreckage down in there. I could get a hard drive out of there. Speaking of hard drive, I need to check hard drive when we get back to base. You know, that's pretty efficient, G-Man, when you think about it. You know, 1,700 lines, let's say there's 300 lines of hash notes in there. You know, 1,400 lines of code for a complete bot, or virtually complete bot, that does as much as this bot does. That's pretty freaking efficient. That's pretty freaking efficient. You know, I don't think anybody would be less than totally impressed with that. I reckon this is you can actually have a bit of a pat yourself on the back moment, because that's pretty impressive. Oh, look at all those foundation that are white. Oh, that's original. That's original foundation. Holy moly, that's how long that's been there. Over 2,000 hours. That's Caterium, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, you gotta... Never mind. It's got a block signal. You know, I have got this craving. I would love to go out and get a steak and potatoes dinner with a side of broccoli covered in cheese sauce. And of course, a little bit of sour cream and chives on my baked potatoes. I don't know why I've got that craving. I haven't had those in a long time. I know, right? My mouth waters because I'm thinking about it, and I haven't had it in such a long time. And when I was in the military, the Red Horse Squadron was the farming squadron. So Red Horse actually raised cattle and provided meat to the commissary throughout the Air Force. And no, it wasn't Red Horse. Red Horse was Rapid Runway Repair. I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, periodically, members of their squadron would set up a trailer, a big 18-wheeler semi-trailer outside the commissaries in the parking lot. And they'd whip out 5 or 10 grills, you know, the big 55-barrel drums cut in half, smoker grills, and they would cook up the beef that they raised, and it was so mouth-watering tender you did not need a knife. You could literally cut it with a fork and it literally melted in your mouth. It was so damn good, and I have never tasted beef that good before or since then. Oop, hang on. Let's make sure this is not going to load because the we'll wait till it gets to the dock. Hang on a second. Wait till it gets to the dock. Turn off docking. Yep. Cancel. Or not cancel. We need to set S2, was it? So 1 and 2 right here. Oh, it is. Yeah, we got to cancel docking because it's trying to dock. Oh, it's not trying to dock. Why can't I access S2? 1, 2. Oh, I can access it. Okay. Maybe not all of those. What do we got? 40 fuel generators to go. 40 times 15. 600 motors. And they are stacks of 50. So 12 stacks. There's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll keep some for myself. We'll keep 2 stacks for myself because I like to stay at 2 stacks. All right, so heavy modulars. Heavy modulars are over on blue. So 8765, we'll take some from blue 5. We'll take everything we can hold on that. Just because. And we'll go ahead and throw them in a car of their own. What do we need? So each generator takes 10, and we're doing 40, so that's 400. That should finish us off. 100, 200, 300, 400. We've already got 400, don't we? 100, 200, 300. We've already got 400, so that's all we need. I didn't need the rest of those. 10 each, 40 generators. Oh, well. Alright, we'll put the rest of them over here. And we'll keep 2 for myself. All right. And rubber we are fine with. Oh, hang on. There's 50 each. So that's 2,000. 2,000 rubber. Wow. I'm pretty sure we've got quite a few rubber. I don't know if it's 2,000. Oh yeah, we only need 10. So we've got plenty of rubber. All right, and 2,000 quick wire. And those are stacks of 500. Oh yeah. There's 1,000. There's 2,000. Right? 50? 2,000. 50 times 40. Yep. And that only leaves computers 5 each, so that's 400 computers. I've got 100 in my pocket. And we need 300 more. We'll grab 400 because I got 100 in my pocket. I like to have 2 stacks for myself. So 100, 200, 300. All right, that'll leave me 50 in my pocket. That's fine. That's fine. Don't have to overkill that. So that's everything for 400 more fuel generators. And while we're here, the power poles, rods, concrete, and quick wire. So we could pick up a handful more of rods, except for we'll come back for that because we're going to need rods. We're going to need some copper sheets. We should have enough plastic to run the rest of the pipe. If they're... Yep, we've got enough plastic to run the rest of the pipes. Cabling. Copper wire. We could top up our copper wire. So we'll pop over to red, I think. Copper wire, copper wire, copper wire. Cables, copper wire, G5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. Got the motors. Belting, alumiclad. We'll need some alumiclad. So we'll top that up real quick. Alumiclad, I think, is on B6. Yep. Alright, that should do us for now. That should do us for a little while until we get to stretching out those conveyor belts and splitters. Okay. Dun dun dun. Boy, you know, once this fuel station is up, man, now I could really start cranking out these intermediate factories that I had to tear down from the main hub, the central hub, the small one from before, and really start laying those out without any worry for power draw or anything, and start building all that up real nice. this is coming along nice. And of course, I'll just do the rerouting and cleaning up of the rail system. And yeah, then automatic deliveries to the factories. How about that? So we actually did a couple of them. So what we have is automatic delivery of ingots here that go into their factories to make rods and iron plating. These are small ones, so those will stack sky high. And then trains come and pick it up. And then we have 3 more factories here. So this is the copper products. We got copper wire, cables, and stators that all use copper. And supplies get dropped off here. And the finished product gets picked up over here, or vice versa. And that's basically the way factories will work, is we'll call for the recipe ingredients to get delivered. They'll be processed in the factory and sent out to the main supply line for other factories. And then of course we got over here, I kind of did that one wrong. I stacked those two one on top of each other. I shouldn't put two factories stacked on top of each other, 2 different factories, because expansion is usually upwards. But that's fixable. I can just build alongside them 2 more stacks. 1 stack of green, 1 stack of red. Okay. Let's hit the green jello. Off we go. Up to 807 meters. 750. 807. And back down. And we should hit that green jello pod right there. Pow. Is that perfect or what? That one's consistent. That one is consistent. I'm glad it's working out. So we beat our train here by gobs of time. No, E. That's the one. There he is. Boy, this feels like a Friday. G-Man, does it not feel like a Friday? This feels like a TGI Friday. It feels Friday-ish. You have enough things going well at the end of the week. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it is Friday, but you know, sometimes Fridays don't quite feel like a Friday. Today actually feels like the day that it is. Monday felt like a Monday. It sucked. For me anyway. Every once in a while we get lucky and Monday feels like a Friday. Or at the very least it feels like a Wednesday. Your Monday was all right? Yeah, mine sucked. Mostly because if I'm not going to physically going to an appointment, the phone is freaking going crazy. And it's mostly about, it's mostly medical stuff. It's either Peanut from NDIS, about Peanut from NDIS, or it's, about me and my body falling apart, from old age. Because basically I'm rotting because, got 1 foot in the grave already. But today feels like a Friday. And here she comes. So we should be able to see it coming down the track pretty soon. There it is, coming around the corner. Woohoo! I wish I had binocular zoom so you could zoom in. Coming around the bend. Yeah, and she's gonna zoop in here. She's not even gonna hesitate. She's gonna yoink right in there. Yoink. And in she goes. At probably 120. Unless we can see the brake. Oh, there's the brakes. Okay, so not quite 120, but yoink. How about that? Alright, what can we load up? Well, we're fairly loaded up right now. We got a lot of computers in here. What I'll do is I'll unload some. Unload some of those. So I'm not carrying the whole stack. I think what I'll do is, since I don't need the concrete too heavily, is I'll keep... Oh, 4 stacks is fine. Motor's good. Heavy modular frames will take it. Oh, that was only a stack of 40. Oh no. That's all right. I brought 2 extra with me. That's okay. And a bit of rubber. 4. We've got quick wire. Yep. And that should cover... The motors are the big thing, because that's 15. That's 15 per fuel generator. How are we doing on our coal? Oh man, like clockwork. Like clockwork. No anomalies in our power grid. None whatsoever. Oh, little teeny tiny one up there. But that's, I'm sure, fuel sloshing. Anyway. Yeah, so, this is kind of exciting to be so close to finishing this. Well, as far as the layout goes, not finishing the, building structure that's going to go up around it. See, how fast did we go through motor and rubbers? Not rubbers, motor and rubber, sorry. Just spoke there. So 100 generators on one side, 150, so that should be 15 gigawatts this side and 15 gigawatts that side. So that should be 30 gigawatts, plus we're pulling 6 from our, yeah, gigawatts. So this will be 15, so it's 150 megawatts each machine times 100. 15,000 megawatts, which is 15 gigawatts. Nuclear pushes out 6 gigawatts. We're right at Oop, we're right at like 35. 35.55. 35.555. That's our capacity. Some are off because we're only showing 35.495, so there's about 60 megawatts that are fluctuating. And that could be due to the coal generators. I don't know. I don't have any bio generators set up, so they're not in the mix. So 55 and 495, so there's 60 megawatt, and even because it's 5.8 and 5.8 on the end, it's an exact 60 megawatts difference. So that tells me coal generating, turning on and off, which it shouldn't be doing. So somewhere, not in here, somewhere on the map, I've got 60 megawatts that's turning on and off. There's uranium right behind me. Because all these bad boys are on, and you can tell because there's steam coming out of every one of them. Yeah, this is a good song. This is actually a remake by Uniting Nations. It's the same group that did it, but this is the radio edit of it. I like their original as much as I like this one. It's a great song. I could actually play it on repeat for a while. What do we need? Motors and some rubber. I hope it's not too overpowering. I want it to be just kind of in the background a little bit. Okay. You know, I don't think they do anything. Uniting Nations hasn't made any music that I know of lately. And that's going to sound strange to everybody watching the VOD if you're watching this after the live stream, because you're hearing something completely different than what we are in the live stream. Alright, let's see where we can line this up at. Right on. Perfect. It right there. Yes. Oh, I already need some quick wire. Boy, these things are expensive. Oh, here come our ads. All right, everybody, time for a stretch and a bio break and a hydrate and a caffeinate and a reinvigorate and whatever else you ate. And we'll be right back. Okay, we are back, and you guys look like you are back, and you know, G-Man, I was just thinking too, while I was getting my hydrate and stretch and all that, and bio break, and I was just thinking, I need to do a bonus stream on the weekends that's dedicated to trading cards, and try and hit the US and Canada time frame. And get a really nice I have to set up a shadow box so that I can just plop, you know, trading cards into my second camera so people can see them clearly, full screen, that kind of thing. And set that up so that, I can sell trading cards or swap trading cards. Have some resources like the magazines or the websites that show grading of cards and stuff. I could do a whole thing like that. I could do a trading cards stream. But as a weekend thing. I think I'm going to try and do something like that. I got a whole lot more supplies than I needed. That's 5 rows. How did I get more than what I needed? Oh, we're going to need more than that for... Oh, we got the pipes laid out. No, we didn't get the pipes laid out. Rubber and plastic for pipe. Or not rubber, plastic and copper. Oh, look at that pretty little loop. That is so wrong. Cool looking, but Now, interestingly, I could connect this to there and to there. But I think that would probably disturb the flow even more, so not messing with it. Didn't take long. Okay. Very nice. Actually, we'll just monitor it from down at this end. It didn't take long to get to 23.9. A little bit of slosh still, but we'll wait until that balances out. Ooh. A little bit of slosh in the pipe still. And that's because of the generator pulling fuel off the pipeline. It might actually be a little bit active too, so yeah. It's going to be a little bit active as these are still sloshing. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a peek at the coal real quick. I think we'll be pretty close to... Well, doing good so far. Still a few momentarily idle refineries. Not bad. Ticket count is 12. Ooh, let's stay here just for a minute to see how much one ticket or one coupon. Oh, that's going to be a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit. Okay. So just watch the slosh a little bit. 90 to 100-ish. Ooh, ace of base. Oh, everything but the girl. All right, it's getting there. Train just showed up. Oh, they're on the top row already before refilling. Uh-huh. Alright, it's pretty close to that time. Because that's going to be missing a bottom row. Yep. All right. Oh, well, we might as well. Oops. Oh, I didn't know that E erases. Very cool. All right. Timetable. Compact cold drop. And then no. This is unload. And then we're going to go to Compact Coal Express, where we will load. Oh, hang on. When it gets here, this is going to be until fully unloaded. And 5 seconds. Right? Okay. I think I might take that switch off that says and fully unloaded. It's going through coal pretty fast, and I still haven't hooked up the power lines to the last 40. But I have a feeling they're going to be rotating in and out pretty much non-stop, because there's going to be 4 rows available to unload. Big Wolf Chris! Woohoo! Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for the raid, Chris. How was the game Occupy Mars? Indeed. Oh, sorry, G-Man was there. Chris gets the double. Chris gets the double today. How about that? Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody going? And how was Occupy Mars? Yeah, we are not afraid to double shout because it ain't loud enough. That feels like another long stream already. It's pretty late in the day here. Oh, there you go, the triple. Our very first triple. Thank you very much for the resub. Holy moly, a 6-month streak. Thank you very much for that, mate. Huge, huge, huge. So we should change your name to Huge Wolf Chris. Thank you very much for that. Indeed, founders. Oh, you just reminded me something, G-Man. What happened to Chris's founder's badge? Wait a minute, where, holy moly, what the hell? Wow. Yeah, oops. Sorry about that. That scared the bejesus out of me. What happened to Chris's founder's badge? I see it in his badges section, but I don't see it in chat. Yes, he is. He is indeed subbed. Chris typed something again. Maybe it just glitched between... Oh. There it is. No, there was a glitch there, G-Man. Something again. And he's a funny man. Boy, you must be really tired. You're hilarious. I can see it now. It's there now. Hold on. 6 months in a row. I don't see your 3 months badge. I don't see your 6 month badge. What the what? What is Twitch up to? Oh yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Chris. I hear you. I really want to get into I really want to get back into DSP. I'm so dying to. I've been holding off because you know why, box glitch thing. You haven't seen it, but I have. Unfortunately, it affects my game. It's my play style, you know. So, I might have to test it out a little bit over the weekend to see how that has come along. But right now, you should have your 3 month badge, and you should actually be displaying a 6 month badge for our channel here. And I don't know what's going on, G-Man, but I don't see it. Kind of a little bit worried about that. It just doesn't even show up in the badge. Oh, it's not going to show up because of the founder's badge. Yes, okay, and that's all right. Righto. Which is a real shame, because you should have Twitch should allow a string full of badges. Founder, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 1 year, VIP, the dude with the plan badge, you know, all those badges should be allowed. There should be no limit. Why is there a limit? That just gets me. That ain't right. That ain't left, and it ain't right. It ain't even center. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, let's cover all the bases as long as we're at it, right? It ain't right, it ain't left, it ain't center, it ain't up or down. And it ain't even inside out. It's all kinds of wrong. In my mind, there's no reason not to have every badge you've earned displayed. You know, there's no reason why it can't be. Other than, that's Twitch. No worries, mate. Hope you had a great stream, and thanks for the lurk, and I hope you get a good rest, mate. And thank you very much for the raid. Huge raid, as always, from Big Wolf Chris. For anybody that was here before Chris came in, please be sure to check him out. Awesome streamer, awesome gamer, and pretty much the funniest Brit I know. And a member of the Wolf Clan. All right, should be all green. They are indeed all green. Okay. What have we got for There we go. So 41.555, 41.5 gigawatts. That's where we like it. All right, that's going to probably be an hour before everything stabilizes. So that is indeed complete. And we do now have 2 trains, making sure we've got plenty of coal rotating through. Now, with 2 trains running, we shouldn't see any less than 2 full rows at, as long as we're getting our 900 a minute or 15 a second compact coal produced and delivered. We shouldn't see any more than 4 empty rows at a time. Uh-oh, here come the messages from the school. Holy moly, it's not even, school's not even out yet. Got an hour to go, and yep, one of his teachers. Boy, vey. Poor kiddo. You know, it's Friday in his head, it's Friday in his mind, and he just goes apeshit bonkers. Can't help himself. Part of his affliction. He just gets so excited and out of control. I can't blame him. You know, he's a freaking angel, but, you know, he's so out of control. It's happiness out of control. He's not out of control angry or out of control mad. He is excited out of control. Everybody in the world is his friend to a detriment. You know, he doesn't recognize danger or questionable or dangerous people. I mean, everybody. And he's so excitable. So excitable. He celebrates everybody else's excitement. He celebrates his own excitement. And here comes our train. Perfect. Right down to the last 2 rows with 133 to go. That's perfect. That's probably not going to fill up 4 rows, but nope, it was 6 blocks shy, 6 slots shy. The next train should fill up whatever's left, and here he comes. Needs to be a little more spacing. And thank you, autosave. As a matter of fact, I think he's going to sit here until not sure how many's in the freight car. Oh, he's unloading already. All right. So this should be the remainder of the last 12 slots, with a little bit more maybe. And the result is... oh! 7 slots. Alright, we're gonna go take a look-see. It should be 900 a minute coming out of that factory. Should be 900 a minute. So I hope everybody enjoyed Chris's stream. I probably am going to fall well short of providing the same quality he did than he does on a regular basis. Version 3 is 95% done. Woohoo! A weekend release. Awesome. So if nobody's aware, big GFA Undead here, G-Man, the G-Man, one of our wonderful moderators, is programming up the ultimate stream bot for us. Alright, so this should be filling at 15 per second. I'm going to jump in here and turn that off just for a second, because I want to make sure the other train gets at least halfway there. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's my train that's parked up there. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Lurking for 2 months, 26 days and 1 hour. Okay, we'll turn it back on because he is parking. No, not yet. But definitely check out G-Man's stream, because he's awesome like that. G-Man being GFA Undead. Make sure you clicky. Alright, he is pulling in and getting ready to dock just momentarily, and right about now. All right, that should put them on a much more even split. And oh, well, there's a small problem there. There's a small problem there. Why aren't you delivering 600 a minute? It says you are. Why were you idle? Oh, full up. You should be going right now. You should not be waiting until 70. Look at that. Why is that pausing? That should not be pausing. That should just be delivering. Oh no! Oh no! No wonder! And there's our 60, there's our 60 megawatts fluctuation too. How about that? It was all about a belt. Now you should be getting right back up to 100%. No wonder the coal wasn't keeping up. All right, let's make sure calculations were correct. So it needs 25 per minute. times 36, I believe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right, 36. So 36 times 25 a minute, that's 900 a minute. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Yep, I didn't get that other, I didn't tap into that other coal source. Yes, I did, it's coming from the other side. All right, so that's 600 a minute on that side, which is more than the 450 it needs. This side is 450 a minute coming from over there. Shoosh. Yeah. So 1200 a minute coal, but only needs 900 a minute. No wonder. Hang on, there should be a train here. Unless they're both midway. Yep, they just passed each other midway point. And I'm just going to double check his timing when he gets here. Because I want them both to only have a 1 second pause. At the pickup and the drop. Yep. All right. Ready, set, go. And that's probably why they got out of sync, because one was a 5 second pause, one was a 1 second pause. And they are definitely going to pass each other midway. Perfect. All right. Couldn't have hoped for better on that. I thought the trains were going to be a pretty big issue in that regard. But so far, so good. Oh, that's definitely got to be 1 second. And 1 second. There we go. Green lights all the way. Yes, thank you. I got the hiccups. Oh. Yep, so they're buffered up. So that's 2 feeds of 450 a minute going in. And that is definitely 15 a second. A little bit of glitching from game ticks. Oh no, that's actually belts. Those are definitely fives. Fives and fives. Yeah, everything is fives. By the time they get to the conveyor, they should be almost full, because they're 780 a minute, but 450 a minute per side. Those are pretty big gaps. Oh, all right, oh, right. Because, oh, I hate that. Because the train station pauses while loading and unloading, these guys stack up. Well, they're not yellow lighting. All right, and then they get going. That's about right. That's about right. Okay, no worries. I was a little worried there for a second. They definitely should get at least the top row filled at 15 per second until they're until the buffer clears. And then there will be periodic pauses. All right, he's going to pick up everything, which will stop the clock on the belts. And then when those belts kick on again, yep, that's 15 a second. 15, 30, 45, 60, 85, 75. Yeah, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. That's 15 a second. That's actually a little faster than 15 a second. But it averages out because the belt's delivering 780 a minute instead of 450 for both belts. So 1560 a minute momentarily. All right, that's good. We are happy with that. Which means that'll probably take a little bit for the power station to catch up because that was 45 gigawatts. Unless that was nuclear that dropped out. Oh, hang on. I don't know why I had those on 85%. Is it because of the water? No. 45 a minute times 3 is 135. These are capable of 300. So water extractor should be producing at least 135. Oh, it's only one extractor, no wonder. 135. It's only going to produce 120. Let's help it out so that it gets at least... Let's just do 140. Okay. Yep. 145 supplying 130, or 140 supplying 135 a minute is just fine. We should be accumulating just a little bit, which is fine. Okay. And before we go anywhere else, let's just double check. That should be 47,780. So, yep, something's going on with the nuclear reactor. All right, let's have a little look-see on the nuclear reactor and see what's up. Yeah, we hit an altitude of 1,080 meters. Oh, we way overshot our nuclear reactor. Wow. Oh, we're into ad breaks for some of you. Concrete. Can't unload concrete because concrete is stuck. Oh, because it's full. And because it's full, uranium's not getting in here. And that's why it's off. Sure is consuming water, though. Oh, it's still going. Okay, so we caught that just in time. Just in time. Welcome back, everybody. If you were having an ad break, that should have kicked in by now. It says it's burning fuel, providing 6.25 gigawatts. Power is on. There's 16 rods in there. All right, something else is off. Something else is not operating. Can't possibly be this coal-fired plant. This one's never off. I see nothing but green lights in there. Well, those are 100% all green as always. All right, there's only one other place, and that's the Crater Lake power plant. I see all green lights over here too. All right, why are we missing 6 gigawatts? Can't be from factory we just built. there's only 4 power generations. Turbo fuel power plant, which is where we're going. Crater Lake, where we just came from. The old coal burning plant, which was all on. And then those 3 little generators behind us. That's the only 4 places that power comes from. So far, everything was on in green. These look like they're all on. All green, all green, all green, all green. Everything is on. All green. I can't understand why we're missing 6 gigawatts. Oh, actually, maybe that is our total, 41,780. We're missing 60 megawatts. Capacity is 60, producing 20. Capacity is 80.8, producing 20.8. So for some reason, I know why, because those 60 megawatts are the bioburners that are not operating because they're only there for emergency. Okay, my bad. Everything's good. Everything's good. All right, so what I want to do... Those are not lined up because of where the output ports are for those. All right, that's okay. I hate the fact we've only got 3 wall styles. Steel, concrete, and whatever that is. The rest are windows. There are only 3 materials for walls, and they are incredibly boring. Oy vey. Alright, hang on. I'm just going to... Should have done it during the break, but I wanted to see what was going on. Just gonna top up the coffee real quick, be right back. Okie doke. Well, the good news is happy Friday on the east coast of the US and Canada. Woohoo! And Central Time Zone, you are 10 minutes away. All right, I guess we'll use these for what's that look like? Huh. That looks like a pipe going through a door. That's what that looks like. Press E to set always open mode. There we go. I guess that's better than nothing, right? Funny as. What are the chances of that lining up? Might have to do something about that power cable running straight through the wall. What are we gonna do here? Well, that's gonna cut that in half, so I guess yeah, we won't enclose. We won't enclose the power station. That's gonna clip. Oh, not so bad. All right, rudimentary roof. Hmm. You know, it's really interesting. We've got a corner in the 4 meter, 2 meter, 1 meter variety, but not the flat. Inner corner 4, 2, and 1, but not the flat. How dumb can they be? So as you can see, you get a choice. You can have the gutter on one side, but not both. Because, as usual, which is the pattern for coffee stain, didn't think it through. So here's some flat pieces. Here's some corner pieces that are ramped. Nothing for the flat. Here's a flat. No corners for the flat. What a bunch of boneheads. So I had to take two pieces to make a corner. Wow. And of course, we're not going to be able to use anything on the inner corner at all because there's a gutter on the flat. And you don't have gutters on the inside anywhere. Oy vey. AK! Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot believe AK is here. Everybody run and hide. Run and hide. Holy moly, how are you doing? How have you been? And how are things working out in your new home just east of us at 6 p.m.? No, you're 7 p.m. How is your Friday going? That is so awesome that you are only 3 hours in front of me. That's like East Coast, West Coast of the U.S. I'm doing great. You just made my day. I can't be anything but great now. I was having a good day until just now, and now it's just like totally great. It has been. So I hope things are doing well for you, or going well. That's great. That's great. Have you gotten to visit anybody? Look at that. Let me do that for that corner, but it's not going to let me do it for this corner. That's funny. You got lots planned and sorted for my days and evenings, making lots of friends, and I visit my family here for 2 weeks. Oh, that is so awesome. Wait a minute, your family's from New Zealand. Or they moved to New Zealand. And you're just now getting to visit them. Righto, moved 20 years ago. Right. How cool is that? Came to New Zealand 8 years ago and then moved over to the UK, and now you're back. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? You just can't beat that with a wooden stick. Oh, I haven't actually been doing too much. That scared the crap out of me. Thank you very much for that. It didn't make me jump on the outside, but I jumped on the inside. He's doing good. Just got a call from the school. He's had a very excitable Friday, and once again, an hour before school's out, and he's basically out of control. He is out of control. But he has been good otherwise. And he's still working on earning his Xbox back. But he's giving it a good try. Oh, that looks horrible. Uh-oh, thanks, autosave. Yeah, well, you know, a child with ASD, you know, autism, he has a strong suit. But he has his challenges, you know. Yep, that looks better. I think we can live with that. I don't like the mix match. I don't like that. Kopstein needs to get on the ball. Oh, he's so excitable. I mean, because he's one of those little angels wrapped up in a package with so much energy. Why do I look different? Because I'm not wearing my red hat. He's got that energy where he gets excited about things that he's doing and for him. Yeah, I know. Oh, the game, right. And he also gets excited for other people, you know. So he gets fully involved with his own excitement for others, and there's no off switch or there's no limiting switch, and you know, he's got out of control. He doesn't get out of control angry or anything like that. He gets out of control happy, excited. Fly or hover in game or use any flying. Oh my god, really? I can't see from down here other than this. See, this is stupid. All right, hang on a second. Hang on a second. How long is it supposed to be for? Did it say in the message 5 minutes? Oh, hang on. Visibility. All right, we'll do 30%. But this is what I'm talking about. You know, the inconsistencies, not following through with the thought process. So, this is supposed to be a flat roof, and yet, let's just take that out of there. Does that look flat? No. And you can see it better when you actually put something flat on. Narrow there, or thin there, and thick there, and it's got a gutter. So this is not flat to begin with. Plus it's the wrong texture. So you got asphalt rooftop, and then you got these lines in here. There's no inner corner pieces made for these things. So here you have the roof flat. Looks very nice with the lines. Screws it up. It's got a gutter on the end. It's got outer corner pieces all on an angle. 4 foot, 2 foot, 4 meter, 2 meter, 1 meter. And then they got the inner corners, 4, 2, and 1. No inner or outer corners for the flat pieces. And you have that little gutter strip on the outside edge. So you can't take one and put it here without a gutter showing up in between. I mean, dumb. Coffee Stain has a hard time following a thought process all the way through. Nice texture for a flat roof, but they got no flat roof without gutter attached to it. So you have to use asphalt to fill it in. So, yeah. I can't see anything from down here. Can I pillar up on something? Well, even if I pillar up on something or use a ladder, I can't get off of it to go to where I want to go. Oh, AK. My. Alright, so what are we going to do here? So we need a wall. Of course, the pipe's right on the seam. You could probably come in one, but then it'll clip. Alright, tell you what. We'll go to our wall section. We'll pick from our thousands of textures or materials, which is either steel, concrete, or whatever that is. So I guess we'll choose that one. But I guess we'll just move it out. Might as well just go halfway, huh? It's not, but you know, I mean, I'm on board with that reasoning. They've been working on it, and the thing is, I mean, I'm okay with that reasoning, except for the fact that when you're doing process engineering, or you're building core components of something, core components, okay? So foundation, you have 1 meter flat, 2 meter flat, 4 meter flat, a 1 meter half, 2 meter half, 4 meter half, and so on. These are the core pieces. And then you realize, all right, core mechanics, we can put squares together you got square pieces that you can fill corners with, but if you're going to introduce Mr. Toxic Pig, how are you doing, mate? Toxic in the house with the big raid. Thank you, sir. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's get the Toxic shout out going on. No worries, AK. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, Toxic? Stationeers. Dude, I know you're probably getting a real good handle. No, there's no factory to marvel here. There is no marveling at factories. I do have the 30 gigawatts turbo just finished up, so I'm just kind of putting a bit of structure around right now to give it I don't know, some sort of feel to it. As I don't do a lot of vertical structure, so I was thinking maybe now's the time. I don't know. Yeah. That's going to be interesting. All right, so what we just want to do is see if we can get a half. We can get a half. That works. That's all we want, is we just want a half. Up to right about there, just for starters. Just something like that, because I'm going to put some catwalk in here. I'm just going to get a little kind of goofy designing with catwalk and whatnot. Yeah, the hygiene, I saw at the very end of, well, not at the end of your stream, but at the end of when I had to get going. I saw you were just getting into the hygiene part and the shower implementation. That stuff is looking pretty good. That's looking pretty interesting, and I know you're getting a good grip and a good handle on it all. I got a long way to go to catch up on all of that. Oh my God, seriously. Took a shower tonight? So I imagine it's automatic. So you step into the shower and it starts at some sort of timer, right? And how long does it last? Or what's the animation? Does it just stand there like a steam cleaner, or does it actually look like it's showering your character?
Don't stop.
Excuse me, sorry. I hope I muted all of that. Ooh, it's almost time for Peanut. So like it's going to rain on him on his bike ride home. And fire it out of the cannon. See what kind of altitude we get on this one. 800, 850, 900, 900. Yeah, we got 900 out of that one. That ain't too bad. Manual switch. Looks like a shower. No real indication of how long it... Oh. Okay, so as long as you activate a switch, then it's considered to be task accomplished and you don't go hungry or anything like that, right? Is that what it sounded like? So it's probably just triggering an event. As long as you trigger the event, then you've accomplished the task and you don't suffer any debuffs. Yeah, yeah. But wow, what cool features, hey? I'm kind of liking a lot of the new stuff that they're adding in. Hunger thirst, yeah. See, I haven't even got a full grip on the oxygen part yet, and now there's hunger thirst and hygiene, and it's gonna be a pretty steep learning curve for me. Such a cool game, though. It's a very cool game. I can't imagine what that's like. Are you on Mars? I mean, what is it, Mars or Venus? The difficult one. Or are you on the vanilla? Not vanilla. The normal. Uh-oh. Did we stop making cable for some reason? No, I'm in the wrong place. Yep, I need to be over in the green section. Both. Was any Mars standby space success things? Venus is the... Oh, Venus is the hard one, right. Yep. I can see that being a serious challenge. Probably don't need all that plastic. I forgot to put signs over here. Huh. I did. I forgot to put signs over here. There's not enough hours in the day because I want to do some more stationaires. I want to do some more DSP. I want to do some more Astro Colony. I want to do some more, I want to do some Creativerse. I haven't done Creativerse in a long time. There's literally not enough hours in the week. Because there are so many cool games out, and game developers know that I'm retired and I've got nothing but time to play games, and they just keep throwing them at me, and I've still run out of time. Oh no, yeah, and Factorio too, you know, I mean... My Factorio save has been on hold for a year and a half. That's how bad it's gotten for me. playing so many different games, but then getting sucked into, because, you know, how addictive, when you get a good game like Satisfactory, DSP, Stationers, Astro Colony, you know, Infraspace, Creativerse, Captain of Industry, you know, Vintage Story, Universe Sim, you get so sucked into them, you get momentum going, you get a train of thought going, you get a game plan going, and, you know, and they're all like that, and you can't get away from them because of the addiction factor. Oops, I better grab some more beams while I'm here. Because walls, you know. Or those are iron plates, but you know. Beams for structures. Yeah, it's and I like to watch other people play too, because I get inspiration, I get ideas. I like to see how they attack problems. I like to see their problem solving and solutions, you know. Yeah, not enough hours in a day. Not enough. Uh-oh. Almost time to step up, almost time to step up production on a few things. Rods. Probably need some rods, and I need to drop off the plastic. Alright, so plastic is on S2. And rods are over on Red 3. So basically this whole main hub, this main train station hub, this is the resource hub. So the old one was the old was that small round right there that I'm aiming at. That small round central, that was the central hub. There was these four stations, red, blue, green, and silver, were wrapped around it in a square. Compact, chaotic, cramped, no room to do anything. Trains were crazy, so I moved it all over here. So what happens is these main trains, so we've got 36 of the main products, the basic resources up to intermediate, which you can see on this section right here, red and blue. These are red line, blue line. 8 different products for each one, so we got 16. We got 32 of your basic main resource products for recipes, and the main train will go around and collect up each of them from their factories. The express trains for each one will deliver 1 train load, 4 rows or 4 stacks, except for this one, which is just a miscellaneous sitting here parked that I was using. Single trains will deliver all the different recipes out to whatever factories need those recipe items. Main trains go collect them. So each of the lines, the green line, blue line, red line, and silver bullet, all have their 8 different products on an express that get delivered out, and Bob's your uncle. So as an example, you can see Express is delivering some items here. The smelter array, which is that bad boy over there, delivers ingots over to the ingot factory way over there. It's not a factory, it's an ingot warehouse way over there. So it'll deliver over there, and then these guys will go pick up what they need. So if I need steel or iron, an express train will go over to the ingot factory, collect up iron ingots, Oh, one of these guys is steel. He's steel. Oh, it's iron rod manufacturing. Right, iron rod manufacturing. Iron plate manufacturing. Iron rods from steel, iron plates from iron ingots. Anyway, they go get their ingots. They drop them off. Factory fills up. Iron rods get made. Iron plates get made. Vertical assembly or vertical expansion. So plenty of room to go vertical on that. And it's going to be the same thing across the board. So copper manufacturing. Copper goes into your stators, cables, copper wire. So it all gets picked up from here. The drop stations. So pipe and ingots gets dropped over here, fed right into these factories, ready to go for vertical expansion, straight up. Not, it's kind of blocky, but there's going to be some variety. This factory setup is a 9. So if you've ever heard the phrase "buy the nines" or "go buy the nines," so I started with the blueprint. So 3 constructors, and I just rotate them around the center. And you got 9s. You could actually go 12 if you wanted to, but then you don't have an output from the center. So I just go by the 9s. So I start like this and then do 2 on each side, and you got 9 constructors with an input and the output at the very front. It's just simple and fast. It's just simple and fast stuff. So input right here on the bottom, splits and feeds 3 directions. The output merges into one direction, goes to the next factory. Super simple, super fast, nothing complicated. Okay, so, and we've got some motors, we've got some cable, we've got concrete, got wire, we got reinforced, we got regular iron plates, encased, and copper, and beams and pipes. Okay. And so now I'm just down to the point where I just carry the basic stuff, 2 stacks of the basic stuff with me for any kind of quick and dirty construction, and then some intermediates for collecting up hard drives, whatever the hard drives are. So now instead of flying across the map or taking a train across the map, I'll just cannonball across the map. Because at this point I'm going to be aiming at a bucket of Jell-O. Right there. I don't even have to look. Wham! Welcome to the Jell-O paradise. And of course I got one going back the other way. Trains are fast, but they're only 120 kilometers an hour, which is actually a long trip. Even cutting down through the center of the map, it's still kind of long. And flying like this is only 115 kilometers an hour. And driving the Explorer is only 105 kilometers an hour. You know, hypertubes are the way to go. So now we've got our, oh man, We just lost 12 gigawatts. How did we lose 12 gigawatts? Not from here. These are all green. How did we lose 12 gigawatts? Plenty of compact coal. It's not this factory because they're all green lighted. There's no red lights. The nuclear power plant only provides 6.25. We were at 47. No, we were at 41. Minus 6 is 35. That's what it is. We lost the nuclear power plant. Ugh. That's all a timing thing between delivery of uranium and concrete, and that has just been a pain in the butt. I'll leave it broke for right now. We'll go back and fix it on another day or another time or off stream. Yeah, off stream. That sounds better. I got the compact coal timing fine. I actually have the uranium timing fine. Or should be. It's the concrete. There's Peanut. What does Peanut have? Oh, a Jehovah's Witness caught you on the way home, didn't they? Uh-huh. Did you say thank you?
Yes, I said thank you. They gave out mini Bibles to everyone about guidance, about some prayers.
Where? At school?
Yeah, at school.
Jehovah's Witnesses came to school?
Yeah, they had red books.
Oh my God.
I don't think it's the Jehovah one. Not the ones that kept on coming here all the time.
Well, let's...
I think it's the one from like the Gilly or something like that.
The Gideons? Was it Gideons?
Something, I think. Hello, everyone.
How about that? A captive audience. How cold and calculating is that?
Oh, you got rid of my bookmark.
Shh, that's all right. I'll put it back in.
You meant to put your name in if you lose it.
This is the Gideon. This is the Gideons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was on a part with giant red ones.
So there you go, folks. How cold and calculate? Thank you, sweetie. Go on. All right. How cold and calculating is that? So, going door to door, like the Jehovah's Witnesses, they find out too many people say no because people don't want any part of it. And man, that is just so wrong. So they go to the school so that they don't have to deal with parents saying no. And they get a captive audience of kids to circumvent or go around the parents' wishes. And they go to the school. Why does the school even allow that kind of deceptive behavior? Why would the school do that, do you reckon? That blows me away. That blows me away. Dang, we can't force our material on the adults. We can't get to the kids and force our material onto the kids because that's a better target because they're naive. So we'll get around the adults and we'll go to the school because the adults aren't there. absolutely deceptive and dubious. And they're supposed to be Christian. God. Oh my God. Seriously. You know, that kind of angers me. Don't ever go around me as a parent and Shanghai or trap my child into a controlled situation where my child has no freedom to leave Oh my God. Captive audience of innocent, unprotected children. Oh, hang on. We didn't go straight to the building. We did a little turn right here. That's not going to work out. That one's got a gap of 2. The other one's only got a gap of... Oh, it's a gap of 1. Oh, we got a break coming up in about 1 minute. No, in about 1 second. So we'll be right back after the break. And we ran out of iron plate anyway. Okay. Back shortly. If you're not getting any ads, it's the stretch and bio break, caffeinate, hydrate, all that. For those that are getting ads, just hit the mute. We'll be back right after the breaks. Okay, welcome back everybody. Hope everybody got a stretch or a bio break or whatever, and hope anybody didn't have to inadvertently suffer through any ads. We only do that once an hour anyway, so that's a good time to put the mute on. You're not going to miss anything because we paused the game during the ad break. So we can go do our bio break, a stretch and a hydrate and a caffeinate and any other 8 you need to attend to. So that way you don't miss anything really. And you can mute ads if they annoy you. That kind of stuff. So we went through, right, our iron plates. And we don't have any iron plates on our... And I bet you there's no iron plates on the other train that I got parked over there. Okay, alright, we're pretty much done with this train anyway. Almost done with this train. It's parked out of the way, so it's not going to stop any traffic, which is the main thing. So it sits there up there by itself. All the main train traffic is going on down here. We got 2 carts doing nothing, and we actually only have 4 carts actually doing anything. Those are all from the very beginning of the game. Don't even know what they're doing, but they're only carrying 1 of something. That's funny though. So what the whole main purpose of that fuel generation was, so we can get started on completing the last 3 elements of phase 4 space elevator. So far we've done a lot of restructuring. Built up our power levels to where they needed to be, and then some. We'll take quite a few of those because we are going to need quite a few for walls. Now, what have you got for goodies in here? You have some Alumaclad. There's our paints, which we don't really need a whole lot of. Might grab a little bit more concrete. We might want to make some more concrete. Oh, you know what? I don't think red is picking up concrete. Yeah, I know where it's happening. It's getting stuck over at uranium, at the nuclear. It's getting stuck at nuclear. There's concrete going across the belt. Alright, I guess we do need to fix this. We got kind of no choice. Keep the flow of concrete going. Might have to make some filters here pretty soon. It's got concrete. It's got too much concrete again. And here he is just sitting here. Oy vey. Alright, you are concrete coming from Express 4. He's supposed to be uh-huh. He's supposed to be sitting over at Chillax. That's where he's supposed to be. And that's what's stopping the uranium from getting through. I had the wrong setting on here. Thank you, autosave. Nice timing. Take what I can out of there, but the rest of that. We need to put the rest of that in a dune buggy and get it out of here. I wonder how much a truck can hold. 48 slots. No, I want the workbench. No, I want the workbench. Yep. And we're gonna have to take some out of here as well. And that should be enough to get the, yep, uranium going. Then we'll put the rest in there. Take some out for myself. And we'll hop in. Alright, that should stop us from dying from radiation. Guy's like an elephant with wheels. Oh, wonderful. Alright, so let me have my workbench, get my fuel back. Could do that. I could do that. Oh, we're gonna need a bigger one. We're gonna need the big boy. I suppose we could just delete the truck and I'll get all that stuff out of there, right? Two stacks, 3, 4. We'll take that many. All right. No? Guess that didn't work. No, it did not. There we go. Then we can come delete that later. That just gets it unloaded where it needs to go. This is all set up to be expanded anyway, but that fixes that issue. What I could do is I could throw some iron plates in there, since we're doing walls and such. And just take them with us. That's a little excessive. Beams, pipes, plates, and that's pretty much it for walls and foundation. It's just concrete and iron plates. Those are just concrete. And architecture, just concrete, iron plates, some beams. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's take that one out and we'll head on over to, oh, that's exactly where we were going. Let's go for a ride. All right, actually, it'll get there. We're going to get there a little quicker. into the green jelly. Whee! All we have to do is attain an altitude of 807 meters, which is right there. I don't know what that is. That's all about the load or something, but that's where we're headed, right there. Blammo. Excellent. All right, so we should have our 41 gigawatts back, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, still not. Wonder why. Thought it was fixed, but I guess not. All right, let's just finish up what we were doing over here. I'm not sure what kind of wall, windows or anything I want to put in here yet. I do know I'm going to do some catwalk in here. So I'm going to do a little bit of a new design that I haven't done yet. And we're going to catwalk this. I don't know what we're going to do about the top though, because I do want the exhaust to go out, so I might make something. So exhaust always moves from the northeast toward the southwest. So that's the northeast toward the southwest. It never changes. But I'm feeling like catwalk straight. I wonder why that's clipping, but this one is not. Interesting. Yeah, but anyway, that's what we're going to be doing, is catwalk down the center above the pipes. Maybe not above the pipes, maybe off to one side. It would be hard to do anything with the pipes if I needed to do something with the pipes, if the catwalk was directly over the pipe. Yeah. Could do just concrete walls. Then it wouldn't cost me any iron plate. Oopa. What just happened there? Oh, yeah, see, iron plate. See how fast we'll go through that? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. What, can't connect to that? Really? Oh. That's interesting. You can't connect to a loaded train car. Huh. What if I backed you up? Can I connect to that one back there? No. All right, so you cannot couple with cars. Doesn't that suck? What?
Can I go play with my friend's cats?
No. You're still grounded. All right, anyway, cannot couple. Basic mechanics of the game, core mechanics of the game, undeveloped. That unfinished. Unfinished corners. Because the walls are on the center line. The wall is the center, not on the inside edge or the outside edge of the block. They're on center lines. Again, just like I was telling AK, they don't finish their thought process. They're like, well, just make these things and put it in the game. We'll worry about it later. They've been doing that for how long? How many years? They spent a lot of time putting stuff into the game so that they could, you know, publish it or whatever. And, you know, skimped on the core mechanics. So I'm like, seriously? Cool game and all, but I've never been a don't do things halfway, you know? Oh my god, I can't believe cannot believe the time right now. Yeah, we're 30 minutes over schedule already. That's all right. Get some more of this done. Do a save. I haven't done a save in quite a few hours, which is dangerous. But we do have the auto save, so that's all right. As soon as we run out of iron plate, then we'll do a save and look for our raid victim. We'll see who in our community is streaming satisfactory. Oh, there we go. We're out. Really? I've only got enough for 3. Oh, we got. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't saved since 5 hours ago. Alright, so we know we got iron plates are on the list. And over the weekend we'll have some time to think about what kind of materials we're going to use to save up. Or to save up, I mean to decorate with. And I'm already thinking, because of the exhaust from the smokestacks, we might use a open air roof, which is just frames instead of solid material. All right, let us see who is... Let's see who's doing what in... Aw. Nobody in the community is streaming Satisfactory at the moment. Okay, tell you what. Hold on. Okay. Let's get into the right page. Rocket. You derp. You derp. Yeah, that one. Okay, we're on the right page. Wow, what a day we've had today. Holy smokes. Where do we start out? Big Wolf Chris with a big raid popped in. Thanks very much for that, Chris. And he also resubscribed. So 12-month streak. 12-month subscriber. Thank you, Chris. Really, really appreciate that. Means the world to me because I have so few subscribers. So when people subscribe, that makes a huge impact for me. And then of course we had Toxic Pig, who recently raided about an hour ago. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody that came by to chat, to lurk, to be entertained or bored to death, however you want to look at it, because wow, yeah, I got a lot of entertainment challenge in me. But we did get a lot accomplished in our power build, which is great, even though the nuclear broke, but not so much. That's not the primary at all. We've gotten a lot accomplished this week. I reckon there's going to be a bonus stream this weekend, so if you're not in our Discord, join our Discord. The Discord is thusly. And you'll get notifications through there. You'll get it through Stream Elements. You'll get through Twitch. You'll get it through so many different places. You can see down in the stuff down below on how to get notifications. So watch for that. Watch for that ever elusive weekend bonus stream. We'll see how that goes. Don't know what we'll stream yet, but we'll see. All right, then let's go to our thank yous. Oh, hold on, before we do it, let me give you some rating tools that you can use to copy and paste into the next stream that we go to raid. The one with the raid pickaxe or the raid grappling hook, whatever you want to call it, that's for non-subscribers. The other one with the Rocket 436 high on it, that's for subscribers to copy and paste into the next stream. So we'll head on over to our thank you stream right about now. And hang on, we'll get the raid started. That would be nice. We're going to share some love with someone in our community, Big Wick. And we'll see you all on the next time. So here we go over to our outro for even more thank yous. Oh, that's loud. All right then. Thanks everybody. Great to see you. See you all, and we will see you all again next time. Cheers everybody. Get ready for the raid.